Hello. Hello, everyone. Tired today. Stormclan's getting a book, aka every single Warrior Cat design blog is gonna add like 60 cats to their drawing, to their drawing list. Hey, Agnolia. Hey, Fabby. Is that the Elder's Quest I spot? Oh, on the file? Yeah. And me doodling Moonpaw. It just has Bee Sting and Beetle Shine in it right now. Just another doodle. I just added to my Moonpaw doodles. Yesterday, Starry, they announced what I'm pretty sure all of us thought, that the next Super Edition would be a Stormclan Super Edition. It's called Stormclan's Folly. And it's actually releasing 4 days before the, like Amazon had put it on. You think it's gonna be 2 point of views, Izu? I was kind of under the assumption that it would be just Gale Star's point of view, but now that you mention it, yeah, it probably will be 2 point of views. I think when I was doodling this one, I was color picking from, oh yeah, I was color picking from Brightheart, who's like her great grandma. Yeah, now that you're like mentioning that, Izu, I think you're probably right. Yeah, it's also the second Super Edition to not feature like a specific cat's name. It features the clan's name. Stripe Stars chapters? I don't know. We like know nothing about him. I assume like towards the end of the book when they actually end up getting separated, like when Gale Star goes to visit the Wildcats and Stripe Star stays with StormClan, it could be interesting because he'll actually see like the downfall of StormClan, whereas Gale Star just like chills with the Wildcats. Yeah, this is just a doodle. Trying to figure out what I want to do with Moonpaw. A folly is like a foolish decision. It's folly. It's in like you end up in a folly because you've made stupid decisions. Yeah, I've been messing around with the tail. I don't know if I like the tail that much. I don't think I'm ever going to... No, I don't think so. I think it's a perfect verb. Also, they don't use verbs. They always use nouns in Super Editions. Except for... Yeah, it's always nouns. Yeah, she looks okay. I think she looks a little bit too put together. I mostly wanted to test this downward fur silhouette on her face when I was messing around with this. Okay. I was messing around with Bayshine's colors, but he's just a little bit too yellow for me. I wasn't like... I mean, she does have... Yeah, he's just like a little bit too yellow. I could like saturate her up a little bit. if I wanted to. And they posted quotes. I've never been that interested in the quotes. The Wildcat designs, dude. I drew all the because I finished all the Wildcats like on Friday, and I just realized I hate how restrictive it is to design like a specific species of cat. I mean, I tried to give Stalkpur and Tumbleleap like more exaggerated features just to make them look a little bit different from all the other ones. But man. I was very like, and now that Stormclan's Folly is coming out, I'm gonna have to design more Wildcats, and I'm just like, you can't make me kicking and screaming. Hold on, let me check the Warrior Cat website about Elder's Quest stuff. Official. How dare you sleep through his vigil? Oh, I see we're getting a prophecy. I like how one of the quotes is just, you really believe that, don't you? Also, but this isn't over, I feel like it's said in every single Warrior Cat book ever. Fourtrees. Initial color ideas. Kind of want to up the saturation on this. Also, didn't I realize that this was not in CMYK the other day? Hold on. Well, SkyClan will be there too. They've mentioned that there were 5 clans in the forest when StormClan was around. The last couple chapters. Oh, I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. I hope you like it. Yeah, I think that Tumbleleap is the Wildcat that looks the most different from everyone else. He's got like the whole beard going on. Stalkpur, she has upturned cheeks. Like, you see how her cheeks are upturned like that? But that's pretty much her only defining characteristic. Tumbleleap actually has like... He's got more of like a bobcat look to his face. It's not like a bad emotional Carmi. It's like the payoff. It actually pays off. I think I fixed everything in this from the last time we worked on it. With this new book, I have no idea. The fact that they have 2 point of views from characters that are pretty well establishedly popular characters throughout the arcs. Probably means that it's probably not a good arc to start on, but I honestly don't know. I think that Dawn of the Clans is the perfect arc to start on if you have only read the first arc. But then if you read Dawn of the Clans, you've read in the first arc, you've read my 2 favorite arcs, so who knows? Oh my gosh, how did I organize this? Oh, the first book of Dawn of the Clans. But you didn't read any other ones? Who do I want to start with? Wait, where did these guys go? Oh, they're foreground cats. The foreground cats weren't clicked in. To buy any others? That's a shame. Yeah, we'll start with retail. Every cat spontaneously explodes. Seems legit. Let me pull up the Dawn of the Clans poster. Have you heard of the Warriors fan game, The Road to Immortality? No. Never. To be fair, no one spontaneously combusts in Dawn of the Clans, but somebody does get burned to death. Moon Shadow mentioned. Somebody needs to do like the 100 Ways to Die, but it's like the Warrior Cat edition. It's clanning time. Hello. Oh, somebody did. I'm glad. Do we don't consider Jake dying by meteor strike as canon anymore, right? Head out to DoorDash. Ooh, good luck DoorDashing. Wait, so it's an actual, like, cat? Like, they have cats and everything? Sign me up. I would love, like, a strategic RPG that's, like, based in the Warriors universe. I mean, it's not like it's canon until proven otherwise, right? We don't know how Jake dies. Therefore, Schrodinger's cat means that he could have died from the meteor strike. Retail should have been the Medicine Cat of Wind Clan. Let's be real here. We only have factual opinions in this household. Well, he is like the de facto medicine cat before they actually had medicine cat rules in Wind Clan. Trying to remember what style I used for this poster. I only spread truth. Yeah, they did end up with Wind Clan with River Clan names. I mean, Retail is literally a River Clan cat. Chicken. It's actually chicken chicks. That'd be funny. Do you think, real talk though, do you think, we're gonna get a canon name for Moonpaw's, like, absorbed sibling? Like, we probably will, right? Think they'll go by, like, Sunpaw? Even though we already have a Sun kit? Paw Moon. What would be, like, a name that they could have? Do you think they'd have, like, a themed name? Absurd Paw. Absorbed Paw. That's true. Moonpaw will want to know their name. Could be Starpaw. We can finally get Starkid's prophecy. But we don't have to worry about Starpaw ever becoming anything more than, like, Starkit. We could just have Starkit. You think they would just keep the kit name? Like how when a mom gives birth to a stillborn and she still names him, but like they stay their kit name in StarClan. We could get a canon Star Kit, you guys. It's imagine. We come full circle. You know that somebody on the team has to know what they were doing if they named him Star Kit. Like that's the least subtle nod to the fandom that you could ever get. Immediately draws her purple. She's already got a canon description, though. Oh, wait, do we know that it's a girl voice, though? Are we just assuming it's a girl voice? I don't remember them ever saying if the voice... I feel like it's just a voice, right? I hope they make a map out of this scene. I would. If I was on the writing team, I'd be like, okay guys, we gotta do this because it's the most cinematically interesting part and it'll definitely cause people to want to draw fan art of it. The voice was female, okay. I can't remember, honestly. I was like asking genuinely. I only read the teaser once, as I usually do. And I think I was more interested in the Leaf Star chapter. Like when the Moon Paul chapter happened, I was interested, but I also know that the first chapter of like a new apprentice typically is exactly the same as every single other first chapter of a new apprentice. Only 1 month. Almost. Like a little under 1 month until the next book comes out. I am more interested in the teaser of when the teaser for Stormclan's book comes out. I need to know when they've decided to place Stormclan in the universe, the Warrior Cats extended universe. I need to know the time frame for my timeline. Is there a reason that they picked WindClan and ThunderClan? Is it because we have established? Like, is it happening? I need to know. It's canon Chic Cat voice. Okay. Star Kit then. I'm on Team Star Kit. Where do I put down my $10 that it's gonna be named Star Kit? Yeah, they imply that it happens. It's just really weird because so they said that the warrior code is specifically ingrained already. So it has to happen, technically speaking, it has to happen after the Code of the Clans. If they want the warrior code to be completely established. But Code of the Clans takes place over the course of like decades. And then it has to take place before Cloudstar's journey because they've mentioned that SkyClan is still in the forest. I have two theories that I think both hold a decent amount of water in my brain. The first theory is that they have it placed right before Cloudstar's journey. Like a decade before Cloudstar's journey, basically. So it would be placed right before Battles of the Clans, but right after Code of the Clans. The other one that would hold water is if it happens like very closely after Dawn of the Clans, and then they decide that they're going to retcon the entirety of Code of the Clans. But it's interesting if they decide to retcon the entirety of Code of the Clans, because they just had their first actual mention of a Code of the Clans cat in the main arcs. Like a Code of the Clans exclusive cat, for the first time, was mentioned in one of the main arc books. That being Ember Star. I believe that the Ember Star in Star that Frostbow has a vision of is the same Ember Star as in Code of the Clans. So it'd be interesting that they did that and then they decide to retcon the entirety of that book in like the same breath. My Warrior Cat Scholar brain is just like wheel spinning. Where would I put this? I personally would put it between Code of the Clans and Battles of the Clans. Battles of the Clans being specifically like you have Morning Star and Rabbit Star, and then you also have Fly Star, who's the leader right before Cloud Star. Like Fly Star is who Cloudstar secedes. So I feel like that amount of time has the biggest question mark of how much time can pass. Hey, Ray. But I could see it being very close to the Dawn of the Clans because, yes, Riverstar says he remembers, like, Rosebush. Of course, he does say that he remembers watching them from StarClan. Like, he was already gone at that point. It could theoretically take place in between Code of the Clans. Like, maybe there's... The first rule of the codes was the Forbidden Romance rule. So technically speaking, it could be any time after that first rule. And in Code of the Clans, the first rule is said to have come about, like, the Warrior Code was born when there were still elders that remember the first battle. So much stuff has been retconned from Code of the Clans, like, quietly over the years, though, so it's hard to pick everything out for what it's supposed to... Like, it's hard to pick what parts you'd want to retcon and what parts you don't. Anyway, that's just me rambling. Thank you for listening to my rambles. Anytime I ramble about warrior cats, I'm like, this is a kid's book, and I'm thinking about it like I'm a graduate student formulating a thesis. We're doing pretty good. Wait, did I simplify him? I didn't simplify him that much for the poster. I mean, I'll simplify him a lot because he's really tiny in this one. Reedtail is one of the only... Him and Jigsaw, I think, are the only Scottish folds that I've made into designs. Beetle Whiskers, that's an apple for point of view. It's gonna be... I hope that they release... I hope they have a couple of winners for that, because there's gonna be so many people that have that special cat that they're already, like, thinking about really hard that are gonna enter that short story, and I need to know what these people are thinking. I need to enter with Strikestone and be like, think about Strikestone more, please. Yeah, I think Jigsaw is the only other one that I have that's a Scottish fold. It's hard to do Scottish folds and make them still look like cats. The short story competition is something that they're hosting on the main Warriors website. And it's not... There's not one specific prompt this year. So you can pick anywhere in the Warriors universe to write like a 500-word short story about and enter it to win. You usually win like a signed copy of the books. In last year's competition, the two people that won, they always split it between age 18 and under and 18 and over. So there's like two winners, and the winners from last year got to put two cats into the Elder's Quest books. So Rufus and Shyfrost are like fan-made characters from the people that won the competition last year. I would just make Apple Blaze canon. Actually, they can just put Apple in. I don't care. It doesn't have to be her like Warrior Cat government name. Oh, it's under 13? I didn't know that. I like legitimately thought it was just like adults and kids. Yeah, I didn't know that it was that young that they split it up into. I honestly have never looked at the rules that hard, so I don't take what I said about that as a grain of salt, like where the cutoffs are. Because I haven't ever really looked at the rules that hard. Kept going to make it so that, yeah, I'm just gonna simplify his spots like that. Reed, tail, and swift minnow. Yeah. I'm just not confident in anything I write ever. Also, now that I know that it's like over 13, that makes me feel horrible because then I'd be like entering as a 29-year-old and I don't want to like... I feel like I'm okay if I don't win. Like, I don't need that. But like if I was like 15 and I won, that'd be a huge morale booster. I don't want to take that away from anyone. Not that I think I'd win, but... I feel like I would want a younger person to win. Your problem is you don't have ideas. That too, Fabby, that too. I feel like they just become background characters typically. Well, Waffle Paul might end up becoming a background character, let's be real here. But Waffle Paul was the winner of a short story competition, I believe. No, it wasn't. It was a pool. It wasn't the short story winner. That was a pool on the Warriors website. You met Waffle Paul? Like the person? Or are you just joking, son? I need to draw a waffle pelt. He's your friend Basil Cat's cat? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you've met the real Waffle. I'm sure he's a sweetheart. And he's very humble about his rise in popularity. I feel like a cat named Waffle kind of has to be a goofball. Like, there's no way he's not a goofball. He's got to live up to that name. Oh, thank you, Through. Sorry I couldn't finish it on like, I completely missed when you said that you had an emergency you had to go to. I'm glad it's okay. I haven't checked my coffee yet. I've been busy the last couple... Well, yesterday I was trying to figure out my freaking car stuff because... For those of you who weren't here on Sunday's stream, on Thursday after stream when I went to the airport and picked my parents up at the airport, I got a flat tire on the way home and it was really annoying, and so they couldn't fix it until Monday, and then they couldn't fix the flat tire, so I had to buy a new tire, and they had to install all that crap. It was annoying, and I was dealing with that all day yesterday. It was annoying. Annoying adulting. So I didn't have the chance to check like any messages yesterday. I hate cart problems. They are indeed the worst. But yes, I had to get 2 new tires because they couldn't fix the flat one. And then I was like, well, you're not supposed to replace just 1 tire. You should replace at least 2 tires at a time because otherwise your car is going to be like uneven and then you could have drifting problem. Ugh. So I had to get 2 new tires. And then they were like, what kind of tires do you want? I don't know. Just put them on. There's more than 1 tire. Tips for paying bills. Some of my bills I have like I schedule payments so I don't have to worry about them every month. Like my health insurance, I just have it scheduled so that it automatically takes out of my bank account on specific days. I have my student loans and my insurances on schedule. I do schedule my credit card payments because I like to look at my statement every month just to make sure no one's stolen my card and is like spending exuberant amounts of money on Norwegian airfare, aka that's happened before. So, but I do end up scheduling a payment for it. I just like to make sure everything looks okay. But you can schedule payments for bills and stuff. Your car's AC stopped working in the hottest week of summer. Ooh. Yeah, that's not a fun one. Hey, Luna? I need to... Where are the cats? Oh my gosh. I forgot how many layers are on this. Stupid. On these, like, posters. Oh, he doesn't have any more. Okay. My least favorite cat in Dawn of the Clans is the same answer as my least favorite cat in Warrior Cats, period. And it's Mothlight. Although, Mothlight in the actual proper Dawn of the Clans arc is fine. I just don't like her at the end, like, in her book. In the actual Dawn of the Clans arc, my least favorite character is honestly probably Windrunner. Mostly because she... I don't know. She doesn't have a lot of, like, your second read-through of Dawn of the Clans, after you've gotten to past the point of, oh, well, she's cool because she's a founder, she kind of doesn't have that many nice scenes. She's kind of a B. She's the one that tells Bumble that she can't live in ThunderClan in... She's the one that told Bumble that she can't live in Tall Shadow's camp, even though she wasn't even a member of the camp at that point. She's very brash. She seems to only want to be part of the group. So she wants to be part of the group because she's pregnant, right? And then after has had birth and stuff, she's like, peace out, guys. Bye. Like, she wants the safety. I don't know. Yeah, Mothlight's not fun. She gets it from her mom. Windrunner just doesn't have that many redeeming chapters. Like, Tall Shadow has that chapter where she, like, kind of loses faith in her leadership and stuff after Moonshadow's death, which is a very interesting chapter, and then you see her kind of, like, gain back her confidence and all this stuff. Windrunner just never really has that. But I don't remember not liking Windrunner until, like, I reread Dawn of the Clans for, like, the latest time I've read it. Was when I was kind of like, I kind of don't really like her point in the story. Yeah, I'm not saying that she, like, her leaving is because she lost 2 kits and she can't, she's like, the group isn't what I thought it would be. I don't want to be part of it anymore or whatever. I don't know. Kids again? I don't think I ever saw that. I mean, Windrunner is fine, and she has the personality that you need to, like, become the founder of a clan. Like, she's very pragmatic, she commands authority, but she also is very, she's just as weary as outsiders as Clear Sky is, which, again, is fine, but no one ever seems to hold that against her like they do with Clear Sky. Like, she didn't want to invite any of the rogues from Slash's camp into her camp in Path of Stars. And she still doesn't really trust Fernleaf at all, even though Fernleaf is arguably the one that you could trust the most from Slash's group. But then all of a sudden she does a 180 and she trusts them wholeheartedly in Mothlight's vision. I don't know. I like Windrunner because I like Gorsefur. Mouse Ear is just so tired. He probably is a little hard of hearing too, so... He looks like he could be a distant Purdy ancestor. Yeah, he's next to Mudpaws. I mean, other than the cats that you're supposed to, like, not like in Dawn of the Clans, though. I remember Moonshadow being actually a quite an annoying cat when I read it, but not like, it's not like I hated him, but I was just like, oh my gosh, shut up, dude. No one cares. Like, stop complaining. Shakes him. Deadbeat dad. Shakes the deadbeat dad out of him. I headcanon that Shattered Ice and Quickwater are, I think, related? No. I think I have Shattered on my headcanon family tree. Yeah, on my headcanon family tree, I have Quickwater as being Tall Shadow's aunt. No, Shattered Ice and Sharp Hail are related on my family tree. My headcanon tree. Really liking Petal? I like Petal. She gets her own little bonus scene. I miss the bonus scenes. But I don't miss the fact that in A Vision of Shadows, which had bonus scenes, they were like Barnes & Noble exclusives. I don't miss that fact. But the bonus scenes in Dawn of the Clans were not an exclusive. They just were part of every single book. It's not posted yet, Amber. It will be one day. Rubs hands together evilly. I have, like, pretty much my family tree. The only one that I have down pat is the Ancient Tribe family tree. Like, I'm completely satisfied with where I landed from Headcanon and Canon. So that's why I haven't posted it anywhere, because that's the only one I have done. Got called No Water. Petal's bonus scene, I think, is in the Sun Trail, right? It's like one of the first ones, right? Well, because the Thunder Rising one is River Ripple. So you don't have to read too far to get to that bonus scene. Yeah. I remember them, like, making fun of their names at some point in the Sun Trail. I've read that book quite a few times. Get out of my stream, Luna. How dare you say that? I'm just kidding. I don't understand how people could find Dawn of the Clans boring, though. Like, genuinely. I mean, it kind of lulls down in, like, the 4th and 5th book, but so does every single arc, so... Oh, Swift and Reed. I honestly love the first battle. I love Clear Sky's point of view in it. I like how it's paced. It does have the, like, turtle tail scene, which honestly kind of feels like filler. I feel like the people that don't get satisfaction out of reading Dawn of the Clans just really don't like Clear Sky. Like, they don't find it interesting to follow him. They don't really want to play around with the idea of him being redeemable, which is fine. But I feel like if you don't find Clearsky interesting by the end of the first 3 books, you probably don't want to read the rest of them. Yeah, if you don't enjoy reading Clearsky, if he just makes you, like, angry, like, just... I feel like that really... Like, those are the people that never really get into Dawn of the Clans. Jagged Peak looks very similar to Lightning Tail. This is completely unintentional, really. Yeah, I feel like there's a difference between not liking like, obviously I like Clearsky and I like reading about him, but there are people that don't like Clearsky but really like reading about him. But then there are people that don't like Clearsky and they don't like reading about him. And it's the people that don't like him and don't like reading about him that's obviously not going to like Dawn of the Clans. Clearsky is boring? I feel like I've never heard that opinion before. That's interesting. I feel like I've never heard someone just say I don't like Clearsky because he's boring. Also, sorry, I had to get up and turn on my light because it's raining outside and it's dark in this room. You don't like Greywing? Okay, well, I really can't help you there. Okay, time for Jagged Peak and Holly. I think what happened earlier when I was working on this like a couple months ago was that I could never get Jagged Peak to look right. So let's see if I can... Let's see if I can get this right. You think he's a meh character, but you think he's well written. I feel like those are mutually exclusive. In my opinion. Typically when I think of somebody that's like a boring character to read / like not very well written, yeah. Like a character that I have like no opinion on, I'm like, they're not well written because I have no opinion on them. Oh, I don't like Hollyleaf, and I think her point of views are like the worst point of views in Power of 3. And I think that's a direct correlation. Lion Blaze. Okay. Lion Blaze, feel free to correct me here, but I've read Power of 3 quite a few times, and I will tell you that my opinion is Lion Blaze's chapters in Power of Three are way more interesting than any of Hollypaw / Hollyleaf's chapters. This is excluding, like, the last chapters of Sunrise, by the way. Lion Blaze actually does things in his point of view. Do you guys not understand this? Hollyleaf does nothing in any of her point of views in Power of Three. She just complains about what her brothers are doing and complains. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion, Fabi. Yeah, but okay, Waffle. You say that, but literally everything that Hollyleaf does, except for in Sunrise, is irrelevant because they didn't know what they were going to do with Hollyleaf through the entire of Power of Three, because they thought she would have a power and then they could never think of a power for her. So her entire point of view in Power of Three is irrelevant. And look it up. So it's fine that you think that Lion Blaze is irrelevant, but you have to acknowledge that Hollyleaf is also irrelevant in Power of Three if you're going to acknowledge that. Because at least he had a power. I feel like his leg should be out like this. More. Yeah, exactly, Waffle. That's why. Do you if you remember more about Lion Blaze's point of view for Power of Three, it means that he was more relevant than Hollyleaf's. Okay, I remember this. It's because his leg, I feel like from this angle, I might have to move him around because I want it to be like something like this, I think. Where it's like sticking out, but it's not looking super... Okay, Lion Blaze's point of view, he discovers the tunnels with Heatherpaw. He has his little tunnel things with Heatherpaw. He fights with Hawkfrost and Lion Blaze. He discovers that he can't be harmed in battle. He almost kills Crowfeather in the Eclipse battle. Hey, Lucky. How come I was animating Omen of the Stars from the beginning? Good question. So, here's a little bit of whole Warrior Cat fandom lore for you guys. Back in 2009, when Omen of the Stars was just coming out, this was during the era maps didn't exist. People would be doing individual projects. We were all in like middle school and high school, and we were all doing like fan animated projects. And we all had our own series. Like, we all picked a book to animate. And almost every single book was taken by somebody, like either by my friends or by like somebody I knew. And I didn't know which book I wanted to animate. Everyone had a book they were animating. Everyone did. And Omen of the Stars had just released. Fourth Apprentice had just released. So I staked claim on it. Because it had just released. And that's why I animated Omen of the Stars, Fourth Apprentice. Lion Blaze killing Rustifer happens in Omen of the Stars. Yes, so the reason I decided to animate Omen of the Stars slash The Fourth Apprentice is just because it had just come out and nobody had staked claim to be doing the animated adaptation for it. Therefore, I did it. I predicted Gale-Star's eyes correctly. I gave her more of like teal eyes. But Swifty? Probably. So I knew Cool Cat in the Hat had I think they were animating Forest of Secrets. Triple of Doom was animating the first book. Oh gosh, what's her name? Izzy. Izzy was doing Fire and Ice. Cool Cat in the Hat was doing Forest of Secrets. One of my other friends, I don't remember what their name was, but they were doing Rising Storm. Like, etc., etc. We all talk to each other. Some episodes came out. I don't know how many are still, like, up. None of us really got past, like, the first couple of episodes. Okami Blue Star's Prophecy, exactly. So, like, everyone had a book that they were animating. I think it'll be everything. I checked to see what the page count for the Super Edition is, and it's like 530 pages, which is it's a pretty, it should probably be on, like, I think it'll be about as long as, like, Firestar's Quest, I think. Yeah, Triple Finish Into the Wild. It's 530 pages, which means it's probably like 512 pages, like, of written prose. So it's not like as long as Leopard Star's Honor. But I'm sure that they could fit the entirety of Stormclan's, like, crap in it. Who do I think is gonna die? From the quote, you mean? It sounds like the quote's being said to, like, it sounds like Tawny Pelt is saying it to one of the younger warriors, so it's probably, like, Oakfur. Probably just an elder. Like, we got that Oakfur scene from Tawny Pelt's point of view, so it could be Oakfur. Just reminding you he exists before they kill him. I need to do some edits to the Vision of Shadows poster. Once I get bored of working on this today, we'll switch over to something. The gathering posters tend to hurt my wrists a lot more than doing, like, the design and poster streams, so... I can't work on them for as long. I could imagine it being, I can imagine the quote where she's like, how dare you fall asleep during his vigil, to be, they're holding vigil for Oakfur, and Tawny Pelt sees one of the younger warriors just fall asleep during the vigil. Like, it sounds like something she would say during a vigil like that. Yeah, I'm rereading Broken Code eventually. I haven't started yet. Okay, I think that's... I need to do like a new picture for Holly because her picture is very different to what we decided on for the poster. What do you... Wait, what do you mean by that, Catverse? I'm confused. Which characters do you miss to finish? Like, which ones aren't in the poster? That I wish I could have added to the poster? Oh, who do I need to still draw? Let me check. Sorry about that. I need to draw Holly and Jagged Peak. Ferntail and Willowtail. Blossom. Ember. Windrunner, Tall Shadow, and Clear Sky. And Raven, Juniper, Moss, and Dawn. Moonbeam. I could totally see them using Moonbeam. I hate that. I would hate that warrior cat name, but I can totally see them using it. Moontuft, I like Moontuft. Moontuft sounds good. Oh my god, moth light, jump scare. I don't think that they'd ever call a cat Moonshine. They don't even... They named a cat Weed Whisker once, and then he was Thanos snapped from the entire universe, and they'll never acknowledge him again. Like, they've said that they'll never use that prefix again. Yeah, but White Claw came out before White Claw the drink was a thing. Like, White Claw as a drink is way younger than White Claw. The warrior. Because I remember when White Claw came out, and it was like when I was an adult. Well, yeah. When I was like 19-ish, 20. Squirrel's like gonna name her Moontail or something. Squirrel's naming conventions are my naming conventions. Everyone gets fur, everyone gets claw, and everyone gets pelt, and you're gonna like it. You don't like how Squirrel names warriors. As if she's an actual entity that's naming them. In reality. To be fair, I don't like. I think Waffle Pelt is a perfectly fine name. Grey Whisker. I think Grey Whisker's a fine name. Oh my gosh, I just like blurred out. I just tried to clean up my glasses and they're all blurry now. I prefer having, I've said it once and I'll say it again. If you have an interesting prefix, you need a boring suffix. You can't have an interesting prefix and another interesting prefix. Float Shimmer is a horrible name because it has a new prefix and it has a new suffix, so it sounds completely fan-made. You could only have one part of your name be a new part. Unless you're a main character. I don't take suggestions. That's my boomer take on warrior cat names. Because people thought that Moon was a forbidden prefix because Blue Star's original name was supposed to be Moonstar. But they said that they didn't want to use Moonstar because the moon pool was a thing. So people just kind of assumed it was like a forbidden prefix, but then Moonflower was a thing. So it's not anymore. It hasn't been since Blue Star's Prophecy was announced. Yeah. Tiger Claw's original name was called Hammer Claw. Currently, I think there's only one forbidden suffix that we can't ever use again. Technically. They have tried to use it again, though. But we, as a community, have said that they need to keep it a forbidden suffix. And it's, spirit is the suffix. Because they use spirit to honor a girl that's family passed away in a tornado with bright spirit. Okay, weed. Yeah, weed is also a forbidden prefix. So we can't have weed spirit. I mean, obviously you don't want a cat to have the star prefix. And you don't want a cat to have, like, a kit prefix. Or a pause prefix. Weed Spirit is a specifically forbidden name in Warrior Cats. We can never have it. Pawpaw. I have pawpaws. I've had a pawpaw before. They're okay. They don't really have that much taste. I mean, I guess they kind of taste like a banana, but not really. He must have had very sharp claws. Peak. Yeah. But they've tried to make that suffix not forbidden anymore because when the warrior, so when Broken Code was happening, they held a pool for what Root Paw's warrior name would be, and one of the options that people could vote for was Root Spirit. And we, as that's a royal we, the community was like, you can't use that because that prefix was used to honor the memory of a living child. So that's why they went with Root Spring. Yeah, Shining Heart and Brave Heart. I think I started reading Warriors in like 2007? I want to say. Maybe 2006? It was sometime in middle school. And I was in middle school from 2006 to 2009. Yeah, Webfoot. Like I said, ShadowClan loves to name their cats like insults. Foxheart. Webfoot. Broken Tail. Fish Licker. Let me check. I'll tell you the year because I can tell you which book I had to. I remember buying the site. When did the site come out? The site came out in April of 2007. So yeah, about 2007 is when I started. No, Lucky. Is it a drama thing? Or if it's drama, I don't want to hear about it. Basically. Okay, it's awesome. What is it? Yeah, I haven't talked to Tanel in a while. I'm always worried when somebody like comes in here and is like, have you heard what blank is doing? And then they're like, drama. And I'm like, please don't. They're making their Warriors OC? Oh, yeah, that's cool. I remember talking to them about their OCs in like 2013 at a convention where I saw their art and I was like, there's no way this isn't Warrior Cat adjacent art. They were selling it at a convention. That's fine. They might release it as an ebook, then it wouldn't have to go out of stock. I was reading Warrior Cat fan fiction this morning, and by that I was reading Rin's Silver. I read the first 2 chapters of Rin's book, or Rin's fic, the Cladded Frost one. I'm sad there's only 2 chapters. There's only 2 chapters! Rin's a good writer. I know, I need to catch up on Petokit's Shadow too. I like ones that adhere to the canon. I find them fascinating. But like, I like when they add OCs into it. But I like being like, I know, I don't know. It makes me feel happy when I'm like, I know exactly when this is supposed to take place. I don't know. Yeah, Petokit Shadow hits all of those. I'm a Warrior Cat scholar. I can tell exactly what this spike tail is based off of. Bird Paw, that tickles my fancy because I know that's based off of bird song type thing. I think she doesn't have any more markings except for... Yeah, she's just a black cat. Shy Heart, Willow-Nose, and Apple Frost. There was one cat in Petokit's Shadow that I thought was a OC. Hold on. I think I have to write Maple Shade's Vengeance. It was... Oh my gosh. Just type in Maple Shade. Thank you. I thought that, I think it was Slow Fur. Yeah, I think it was Slow Fur who I thought was, no, that's the Shadow Clan one. It was a River Clan person. Rainfall. Rainfall's the one I thought you made up. But no, he's a real cat. Real cat. Usually for like pointier characters, I tend to like for sharp characters, like in this one specifically, Greywing's eyes are like round and big and kind because he's a round, big, kind person, but Clear Skies are much more sharp and like piercing because he be like that. Bumble's nice and round because she's round. She's friendly. Rounder characters tend to have a more friendly atmosphere to them than like completely sharp, prickly characters. Sometimes I subvert expectations though. Like Tom's just round because he's a kitty pet. And like Jayfeather's super round, but he's like super prickly. Sometimes you can use their name, like Jagged Peak. I make look like this because I always like kind of considered him. He has Like, he's jagged. His name's literally Jagged Peak. That's why he look all jagged. Sometimes I just cheat and use their names. Especially if they, like, barely have any. But I always make Jagged Peak kind of small. And, like, kind of thin and lean. I mean, he does end up as a Wing Clan cat. But I don't make him look as intimidating as his brothers. I kind of imagine they have a different father. Like, Jagged Peak may have a different father than Grey Wing and Clear Sky. Yeah, Dia uses names more than I do. I use their names, but for main characters, sometimes their name isn't as important to me as, like, their personality. But names for, like, minor characters, man, sometimes that's the only thing you can go off of. I have no idea. Actually, I don't think you're going to be able to see his back marking just because of the way his foot is laying. "2 a.m. going back for more warrior designs." That was me yesterday. I drew Leaf Star's mom. Are you guys happy? You guys have officially bugged me enough to draw unnamed characters that I have drawn Soul's father and Leaf Star's mom, and they're in the queue. I hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Bat Ear and Fennel Dust? No. I'm not doing Sue Suzanne kits. Technically, Soul's father has a Sue Suzanne name that I, like, put in quotations, but Leaf Star's mother does not have any type of name. Who is Bat Ear and Fennel Dust? Are those the Spot Leaf's Heart characters? Dude, it looks like I'm pulling a graphic novel and you can't see his leg. There you go. I feel like they could be like this. Currently, other than, so I'm completely caught up on released characters except for Petal and Fox's mother. And I technically want to draw a Splash Star picture. But other than that, all the cats I have left are updated versions for Elder's Quest. I'm gonna take a break on this. Oh yeah, for new people to the stream, we can have discussion about Moonpaw again. This design. Let's see. Let's look at her. I haven't really... I guess I looked at her earlier on stream. I don't know. I'm not really feeling the tail. She just looks a little bit too put together, I feel like. I probably won't finalize anything until we actually see what her... until we see, like, how she is. Like, I don't know. She looks a little too put together. I feel like I could mess with the tail a little bit more. I don't think she is described that way. Lucky. She has long ginger tabby and black tortoiseshell fur. That's it. She doesn't canonly... She canonly just has long fur. Honestly, for an animation-friendly design, it would be a lot easier for her to have the same silhouette, and for it... This is a possible Moonpaw A. This is what I was doodling last night when I was, like, screwing around. You guys want to see... You guys can see some of the cats in the queue. Hold on. Here's White Breeze. Oh, here's Rosebush. I like how Rosebush came out. I keep staring at this paw on Rosebush. I'm like, ooh, I quite like how I drew that. I just look at this paw and I'm like, I like that paw. Today, in a couple of hours, the kits will be posted. These guys. Those guys will be posted today. Like, they all look the same though. Yeah, there's a yellow fang. She right here. Stretch Blink is peeled. They'll be posted today. You guys have to put up with like 50 cats that look exactly the same. Not Rosebush. Putting them all like together like this. Oh no. Attack of the Tabby. This is what people think of when we're like another brown tabby protagonist. I think they look pretty distinct. I like how Strike Slash turned out. Strike Slash. Anyway. What else did I want to do today? Well, I have to do Petal and Fox's mother, but I don't know if I want to do that today. Let's be real. Yeah. They actually got posted the other day. Tumbleleap and Stockpur, they're already public on the blog. I know, Velo, that was my first thought when Dia came to me in my DMs and told me that Stormclan's Folly was announced. I'm like, wait a second, I'm gonna have to draw even more stupid tabbies. Let's see. I'm gonna do a poll. I want to do a design. Which cat I draw next? Which cat should I draw next? So we need to do Petal and Fox's mom. We need to do Splash Star. Or Elders Quest grown up pics. These are kind of vague. I'm pretty sure Splash Star is gonna win this. People want me to draw Curl Feather from the Dark Forest as well. You want to draw Pine Tar so bad? You guys can overwrite the poll by donating $5 for the cat you want to be drawn. I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding, but also. Float Shimmer is a weird one because she got a completely new design, right? Yeah, she's a black she-cat now. Sending $5 for Tiger Heart. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna draw a Splash. Do I have Ivy Pool? Do I have Thunder? Oh yeah, I could also do these. Actually, I don't think I have the file that I'm working on this computer for them. I need to do like Elder Leaf Star too. Oh yeah, I need to finish the Freckle-ish Insanity. I have so much crap I need to do, you guys. Oh, I do have them on here. Fur Bark. Right now, I've only got one of the Slate Fur kits grown up, doodled. I do need to draw a new Scourge pick because I redesigned him slightly for the Prophecies Begin posters. This was Bloom. What is this? Bloomheart? Bloom Petal. Not Bloomheart. Bloomheart's Maple Shade's Vengeance. Yeah, I just redesigned him slightly. That's what he looks like. I've just given him a, I've changed his ear color. And then I gave him, I don't know. I just don't like this picture. This picture is Uncanny Valley to me. So I redesigned him. I also gave him some like lighter color around his eyes and My favorite on this poster is Small Ear. I just love him. I feel like I need to print out 100 Small Ear stickers and stick them on every single, like, telephone line I ever see in my life. Just so that everyone can see the bean and have their day enlightened by Small Ear Bean. I honestly think Scourge was the only one that I, like, heavily redesigned from this poster. Oh, I redesigned Clawface too. But I just gave him, he's the same colors. I just I Arnoldified his head. He just looks like Hey Arnold. Yeah, I think everyone else is the same. We're trying to figure out what we're doing next on the pool. How many pools? We have... Okay, Splash Star. Splash Star will be fast. Although, I've been debating whether I want to... Oh, well, I don't... He's not Splash Star. He's Splash Tail. I don't have him labeled as Splash Star. Although, I've been debating whether or not I want to change his eye color. I like the piercing green. But I kind of want to play around with the gray-green idea. People want me to, and I could probably do one. It would be tasteful. Let me open up my Starless Clan. I did relent, though. I did relent, as you guys can see with the frost on. I did give her a little scar on her neck. You guys got one scar. One. I poke it with my cursor. It's one scar for Shadow Sight. If I give Shadow Sight a scar, he's going to have less tabby stripes on him. Yeah, you're like gonna have to trade. Like he's like I'd probably get rid of the tabby stripes on his back. And then he can have one scar right there. That would be the trade. He doesn't get one on his face. His face is way too complicated. He can have one on his, like, back, though. I pet him. Okay. You guys cannot force me to draw scars. You guys can draw scars on him. If you use that design for your maps, feel free to edit him to have a bunch of scars on him for your map design. I don't care. I legitimately don't care. No, I haven't, Feisty. The accursed. No. That'll be my April Fool's prank. Shadow Sight with scars. And then the next day, it'll be April Fool's. He doesn't even have that many scars on his mini, does he? Let me check. I literally have it right next to me, by the way, and I'm still looking it up because it's like slightly out of sight because he's being covered up by the ash for one. Okay, he does have scars. Literally, I saw people have a design for Frost on where she has like the stitches from the neuter scar, and I'm like, when she's old, like that's not how it works. I gave her the TNR clip. Also, she's long-haired. She didn't leave it alone. That's true. But she's a medicine cat. You'd think she'd know to leave it alone. I feel like I want him to be, like, face on. Like this. With his head kind of down. Character design's more unique. Yeah, no, I understand that. But realistically speaking... Well, with the TNR program is specifically made so that you trap the cat, you neuter it, and then you put it back on the streets. They don't re-trap them afterward. Oh, let me change the fact that I'm working on. Okay, I like the kin colors that you've been doing though, Dia. Daisy's too like reacted. I've been trying to figure out how old Daisy was when she left. I've been trying to place her in my timeline. I think she's like a little bit older than Brambleclaw. Is what I think I settled on. I mean, they had 2 more cats. It's crazy to me that they haven't spayed and neutered their shelter, like their farm animals, though, because they're specifically taking away their kits, right? Like, they're like, oh, they took away Floss's kits. Well, then why don't you just freaking spay and neuter your stupid barn cats if you don't want them to have kittens, dude? Well, I don't know if Floss... I guess he is. I kind of imagined Floss had a different mate, but... sometimes I use references. Right now, I'm just kind of winging it. They've been bringing back old concepts like the cutter. Wait, did they do sharing tongues? They haven't done that in so long. I feel like I kind of want its head to be tilted. Not that much, dude. Calm down. You're not, like, freaking crazy yet. Kind of don't... I need to make sure that he actually looks like he could be standing. I've never used IB paints. IBS paint. How do I want to do this? I kind of want him... I just want him to look a little crazy. A little crazy. There's a couple of quotation marks behind that little. He is like super freaking insane when he's Splash Star. And I want this paw to be out in front of him. But I also want his claws to be out. I mean, if that one's on the ground... No, I like that one being on the ground like that. I can do like even out his... There's something off about him. And I want his... He is like kind of comically evil in... Star though, when he's like going after Splash, when he's got his like Splash Star name. Okay, let's actually make him look like he's not just like some random crazy cat. Let's actually make him render out his actual splash tailness. Okay. He is like comically evil in Star. Gray Slime and Mist Sludge. You're gonna tell me this guy doesn't look like he's got crazy eyes at that point? Dude's just talking to himself. Oh yeah, Rin! I I read the first 2 chapters of Clouded Frost today. It was really good, and I was like, why are there only 2 chapters? Angry face! I really like your writing. Silver Kit make me smile. I just want to pick her up and put her down on a nice heaty pad. I also liked how in character everyone else felt. Like, no one felt like they were acting out of character. Wait, what does my splash tail look like? Okay. There's only 2 chapters. There's not that much. I was also listening to the map idea you sent me. And I'm all for anything that involves River Star. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna fix the heavy step dying twice thing. In my magnum opus. I feel like I'm just gonna have a different elder die rather than heavy step for the first one. I'll just have heavy step die again later. How do I draw his eyes? Okay, so he has like this. And then he has... I imagine he's a little bit ruffled. I don't think this man grooms himself when he's Splash Star. Ferncloud was in the nursery. Yeah, she moves to the nursery like almost immediately. To be fair, she's an apprentice until she's like 1.5 years old. Though. I also like to imagine that Splash Joe has absolutely no scars on him. Because he's like... doesn't need any. He's like 1 year old. This man hasn't been in a real fight in his entire life. Ferncloud and Ashfur are also apprenticed very late. They're apprenticed at like 9 months old, I think. 9 or 10 months old. I'm trying to think of how I want his other eyebrow to look. I want him to look cray-cray. But I'm not sure exactly the best way to do this. Oh, I'll look up... Ooh, let me look up my Broken Star. He's got the crazy eyes. Not you. Not you. There he goes. Okay, so I just like made his eyes like look like that. Something like that. Let's give him his cray hair. Oh my gosh, if you ever draw Riverstar, send it to me. I need to have everybody's Riverstar on lockdown in my DMs. I really like Riverstar. I'm just following my brand. I also say the same thing when people design like any Dawn of the Clans characters ever, but especially Riverstar. I feel like people always go ham for Riverstar. Your Dawn of the everyone always Dawn of the Clans products are targeted specifically for me, and I'm okay with this. I'm okay with targeted marketing. Bonfire lit, money spent. Yeah, Maple. He has square hands. Dude, they got crazy. I'm kind of just making him look crazier. I also don't like that. Ugh. How do I... Alt. Shift. Okay. How do I do that on this? Oh, is it a control? Okay. You can tell that I switch between Windows OS and Mac OS all the time. Okay, he has fuzzy tufts. I want it to be kind of twisted. Honestly, I want it to be, I think I want the paw to be more facing the camera. Like this. something like that. A little bit something like that. Make it a little bigger. He has big, meaty paws. Oh, how did the initial sketch get above everything else? Soft cubed fingers. But he's probably not putting any weight on this paw because his claws are... Well, he could be, but... You be eating pizza? I haven't had pizza in a while. That sounds really good. Too bad I just spent like almost $300 getting new tires. Sad face. No eating out for me for a while. I guess I might be able to make pizza though. I think I have some like de Boyardee crust. Sadness, the new tire curse. I don't eat out that much anyway. I don't have any frozen pizza. Frozen pizza is so expensive. Ugh. Yep, I got potatoes. Okay, Red Baron pizza is goated. That's usually what I get. I get like the personal pan thingies, but they're expensive and I didn't get them at the grocery the last time I went. Let's see. How do I want to do his back fluff? Because he has like... But this is his shoulder blades right here. So technically speaking, it needs to go like... this. So the back tuft would actually be like all the way up here. So you could probably modify his hair a little bit. And it kind of goes into it. And then he's a very square boy, but he's very thin in his squareness. We are drawing Splash Star, aka Splash Tail Go Crazy mode. No, the shoulders. Yeah, he does. He's a character. In fact, he is a main character. I have drawn him multiple times. My shoulders usually hurt after stream, but it's because I start like leaning towards the screen as I'm drawing. So then my shoulders start to tense up, and then I have to like catch myself. Let's see. I feel like I should just make his two hair tufts go up like that instead of cut through. His hair is quite weird, actually. What's his hair look like before this picture? Oh, he's just got like the big tuft. I just gave him more of a mohawk. His head is shrouded in mystery. This is the one that they stole. They stole this one for the Warriors website. This is the one they had on Warriors website. How do I want to do his ear tufts? I mean, technically speaking, you probably are fine with just this one. A Billy Loomies. I have wait, I gotta look this up. The main antagonist of Scream. Yeah, he's like a really young guy. He's like the same age as Nightheart, basically, I think. Don't quote me on that one. Well, to be fair, Splashtail's kill count's pretty low for a Warrior Cat villain. I think it's only 2. I guess technically 3. Okay, so he has a pretty high kill count. I feel like if he actually did end up killing one of the kits, then he'd be like a serial killer. Or like stupid crazy. His nose is getting to me. What's his nose look like in his other? Okay, it's just like a... I feel like Splashtail's definitely like a kleptomaniac. I don't know. I feel like he's not that dumb. I mean, he does manage to convince some people. on his side. Oh, you've had ideas and you haven't sent them to me? I'm just kidding. I'm not entitled to any of your ideas. But I sure do appreciate when you send them to me, Smile. I'm not entitled to them, but I'm sure happy when I see them. Okay, see ya, Fabby. Yeah, honestly, that's what I thought they'd do. I legitimately thought... It's crazy to me that there was no time skip between, like, the Ivy Fool's Heart people leaving and Slashtail plan falling into place. No, he needs a thicker paw than that. You'd have to retool. I feel like, what if they actually managed to somehow roll the tree that became the tree bridge off of the island? Like, they managed to just trap them there because... Well, I mean... I don't know. I guess a leader would probably risk a couple lives to, like, try to swim across. A lot of guards. Like, basically, what if they just had a lot of guards? I feel like they could definitely, like, kill a leader. Not all the way, just, like, take one of their lives. To be like, we're serious. And they look at Leaf Star and she, like, gets blown down like a leaf and she just automatically dies the whole time. I wonder if we're gonna get a confirmation of how many lives Leaf Star has left in Elder's Quest. Because technically speaking, I think she still has, like, 7 lives left. But they can just, like, retroactively make her lose lives. Yeah, I think that's oak fur, Velo. We were talking about that earlier. I'm pretty sure that's just oak fur. And the quote from Tawny Pelt, like, yelling at the younger warriors of, like, not paying respect to the elders. Because we got that oak fir mention. Like, we got that oak fir scene at the beginning. To be like, hey, look, this guy exists right before they kill him. They like doing that sometimes. She loses one in SkyClan's Destiny, I think, to raccoons, and then she loses one... No, she loses one to Dodge, and then she loses one to raccoons in Hawkwing's Journey, I believe. I think those are the only ones we've seen on camera. But I don't think we saw any of Blackstar's lives get taken, and he just, like, died randomly. So... we might have seen one. I think he dies once in Omen of the Stars. Maybe. I don't think she does. Let me check. You could be right, though. I don't remember reading her losing a life, though, and I just read A Vision of Shadows. Of course, I did skim Raging Storm, so... if it is in Raging Storm, that would be the one. Let me check. Nope. She loses one from Misha in SkyClan's Destiny, and she loses one by Raccoons in Hawkwing's Journey. Let me double check the Blackstar stuff as well. I don't think we saw any of Misty Star's lives get taken from her. I think the only cat that we saw every single life that wasn't like Tiger Star was Firestar. We have written information on every single one of his lives lost. Leader info. Because they both trusted Tiger Claw, I think, is the reason, Velo. Yeah, so he kills one. He has one in the battle with the Dark Forest, and then he drowns. Oh, the Wildcats were posted. Wildcat kits. Yep, there they are. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Hawkwing's Journey is, like, kind of required reading for A Vision of Shadows. If you want to be, like, invested at all in SkyClan. My queue is set to post at 4. I'm glad. That means that I'm on Tumblr where I'm like, oh, it's 4 o'clock. My queue should have posted. And then I make sure that it posts. And then I get to see Dia's Warrior Cat blog posted too. And then I get to visualize. Oh, I'm sure she's lost multiple lives other than those ones. But, like, her only losing 2 lives on screen would not stop them from, like, killing her anytime soon, basically, is what I was saying. You should build a queue, Velo. Yeah, Velo Cats doesn't have a queue. I just have to hope that I catch it. You posted Night Whisper. I was like, whoa, crazy cat. Field guide only cat. Let's go. Well, I guess he's in Tiger's Claw's Fury. Why is this one piece of fur, like, causing so much pain? Oh, Flower the Loner. Wait. Flower the Loner? Not the kitty pet? Oh. Not the rogue? Not the rogue. Flower, aka Sharp Claws. No. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Flower from Jingo's group. Okay. I forgot that technically Flower, Sharp Claw's sister, is considered a rogue or something like that. Okay. Let's see how he looks colored. I don't really like how messy his face looks. Like there's a lot of tangents that are happening there. But let's see if coloring it will help it. See if I can't figure out how to color him. Yeah, Sunrise is where Jingo is from. She expresses her anger at Soul. She's like, you guys know Soul? We know him too. We hate him. Is Purdy staying with Jingo's group? Is that how they find him, or do they just find him on the road? To be fair, Jingo's, like, group happens in the same book as, like, the confession at the gathering. So, typically, everyone just remembers that part. Okay, Oakfur is there because I accidentally screenshotted some of my wallpaper when I snipped this picture. And my wallpaper is the Shadow Clan camp right now because it's winter time. So that's why Oakfur's there. Wait. When you read that part, I thought she was going to be relevant again, but she's only in one book. Wait, what part? Flash is scaring you? He's fine. He just needs his rabies vaccine. Oh my gosh, why is he, like, kind of complicated? What is this? He doesn't have enough money for his chicken nuggets. Oh, he needs his ear fluff. Very carefully adding the hair tuft. We're drawing splash stars. Splash Tail. We're drawing Silly Crazy Man. You're out of barbecue sauce. Oh no. I just got honey mustard the other day. I've got plenty of honey mustard. I think this is like the perfect playlist for this man. He's just so crazy. Can have like pearly whites, I guess. He probably brushes. He's having his Joker moment, as we all do eventually. Okay, let me... Yeah, it's... I think it's the eyebrow that's, like, pulling it on. Like, I need to fix the eyebrow. The eyebrow's not visible enough, so it's not showing up. Like, I feel like I should just make his eyebrow go down. It's because he's got these little tufts that are causing all these stupid tangents. Why do you have so many tufts, my boy? It's better. About Genshin Impact. Very specific stress out. Is Genshin Impact the... Is that an MMO or is that just a phone game? I can't remember. Hey, Amber. It's mobile, PC, and console. It's a gacha game, right? Yeah. I can't do gachas. They make me angry. I had my gacha game moment back in like 2017 where I was addicted to a gacha game. I really didn't... I think I spent money on it once and then I was like, wow, this sucks. Never again. Yeah, I have bad luck. Anytime that luck is required in my life, I'm bad at it. I was not born under a lucky star, as they say. Let's see if I can figure out how his markings go. He has not animation-friendly markings, mostly. Mostly because I haven't really thought about anchoring them that much. Does he have completely? Yeah, he does. Okay. What about his tail? Oh, I'll just make it like that. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I see what I did. There we go. How long have I been doing art and animation? Since I was like 3 years old. Animation / like digital art, I started in like 2009, I would say. 2008 or 2009-ish. Okay, he does have a white belly. Why are you so complicated, my boy? Because you're a main character, I guess. I guess you're a main character. Okay, then he has these weird, like, triangle things. He is very triangle, that's for sure. He has so many tangents, I'm not even gonna bother trying to fix them all. Not even gonna bother. Actually, what color do I have his tail as? I think it might be the lighter version. Why do you have so many colors? Reminds you of lake scum? That's like really specific. Yeah, it is. Okay. Sometimes tangents are okay. Yeah. I've gotten used to them sometimes. I mean, it's okay for him to have tangents because it's not like he is going, like, it's just a design, right? It's just a silly design blog. Don't think too hard about it. Yada, yada, yada. Tangents because I hate him. When you do like a dynamic pose like this, it's kind of hard to, but I just feel like everything around his, like, left eye feels really messy. Like it's not coming out that clean. Is that a piece? Yeah, it is. Eye bags? Yeah, he should definitely have eye bags. I agree with you. One second. Let me make it a darker pink. No, that if I make it a darker pink, it just looks like it just looks like he has like bloodshot eyes. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I like his eye color. I know he's supposed to have that like gray-green eyes, but he's already like a grayish brown color. I feel like his eyes pop a lot more when I... Hey, Nightshade. Welcome in. Thanks for watching. Before I change my UN username? Wait. Oh, like before I was... So when I was Nifty Applestar. When did I change my username? I was like in 2013? Well, my first username was, Applestar4904. Applestar being the name of my OC on, like, a Pro Boards RP website, and 4904 being my school numbers that I had to punch in to pay for lunch. Because my mom, that's like how our school system worked. And then I was like, gee whiz, all these cool people online, like Darko Kiri, Ali Katnia, Invader Tiger Star, they all don't have numbers in their names. I have to have a name with no numbers to be cool. And so then I looked up an adjectives website and I was scrolling down and I saw the word nifty and I was like, yep, that's my word. And so I changed it to Nifty Applestar instead of Applestar4904 and the rest is history. See, I feel like his left eye needs to be bigger. I think it's just too small. You had lunch numbers too. Yeah, I remember my lunch numbers. My Club Penguin username was Penelope4904. And Penelope was the name of my hamster at the time. Apple being the name of my cat now. I've always just used my pets as... I've always just used pets as my username of choice. Yeah, my hamster was named after Hamtaro character, Penelope, and then I had Stan. They were both Hamtaro characters. They must know what an apple is, or much of any fruit. Yeah, we've had pear nose and we have apple. Was named Hamtaro, yeah. And Stan was my first hamster. He was amazing. He was the best hamster ever. And then I had Penelope. She was my last hamster. She didn't live as long as Stan did. She was okay. I was like devastated over Stan dying though. He lived for like 2 or 3 years. He lived a really long time for a hamster. Yeah, Appleshine. Appleshine's design on my blog is based on my cat Apple. I show you. There she is, my baby. You know, there are a number of names like that in Warriors where we have to know what it is, but we don't see it. Yeah, a lot of them, I feel like the fruit names are weird, like pear nose, apple, whatever. Okay, Splash Star's done. Yeah, plumstone. Plum, pears. I don't know, maybe are apples, plums, and pears all native to Britain? Olive nose, you're right. Wait, Dia, who did you want me to draw? Fur? Fur bark. Brown tabby. What's he look like? Oh, I can't type in fur bark. I have to type in fur kit. Okay, he leaves a lot of room for interpretation. Oh, yeah. I remember we talked about this. Look how many freaking layers I had for... Okay, what does... These are their parents. I feel like I could make him... What's Spiker look like? I literally just moved him. What? Why didn't Spikefur show up when I typed Spikefur? What the heck? There we go. I copy him. Whoa, you're enormous, my dude. Okay. And then let's copy both of these guys in there. Oh my gosh. I have too many things open. Okay. Let's see. Let me find a pose. Wait. It's supposed to be original? What do you mean by original? I thought that the strike stone thing would work. Brock. Also, hello. Let's see. What kind of pose do I want Furbark to be in? He can be in a cute pose. Well, you can't really see his design in this one, so I don't know. Oh. It was your idea. Oh, well, I'm not gonna write it, so feel free to steal it. But if you win, you have to ask them to add Apple into the... No, I'm just kidding. You would actually have written it. If you win, you have to make Apple make it into the thing. I've ghosted. If someone were to give you $100, would you keep it or give it to someone else? Why are they giving me $100? Are they giving me $100 just to give it to me? Or are they like giving it to me for charity? Or are they giving it to me expecting like... It's a loaded question. I could definitely put that $100 to use of paying for my tire repair I just had to do. Oh, goodness gracious. Just pick a freaking pose from the website, my dude. Oh. Oh, Apple looks like this. I've already made Apple shine into what Apple is. It looks like this. Yeah, I would probably keep the $100. Let's be real here. I could put the $100 to pretty good use. Apple is not in here, I don't think. She usually makes her presence very known. Yeah, I'm making their big pick. I'm just trying to find a good pose. But I kind of want to pose that like shows off the body more. Hey, Frostpaw. You're not too late. I mean, I'm still going. Man, none of these poses are, like, speaking to me. Okay, I guess we'll just wing it. Guess we're just winging it. No, you can keep the $100 from the store. I don't need $100 from the store. Yeah, that bloom petal pic. I just was like doodling her. He has some pretty big eyebrow game already going as a kit. I feel like... Maybe if he had tiny eyes? See ya, Brock. I don't want him to look too old though. I feel like the tiny eyes work for like an older looking thing, but he's probably going to be yelled at by Tawny. A fir tree is a pretty thick tree, I believe. For a pine tree, at least. Wait, what was his description now? Brown tabby. Okay, brown tabby. You got it. Another brown tabby. I feel like I kind of want him to have like his dad's tuffiness. Or his grandpa's. That's not alive anymore. Actually, he kind of is looking like his aunt Lion Eye. Yeah. That he also never gets to meet. He definitely has his dad's genes. Yeah, Spikefur's head poof is bleeding into every single generation. See, this is what happens when I don't use a pose reference. You just get like the standard, here I am, standing, posing for the picture. I feel like I could get away with his silhouette looking. I mean, he could have this little heart thing as well. That, his dad is hidden in his dad's genes. He has, like, he doesn't look anything like Cinnamon Tail. Well, I guess he'll have Cinnamon Tail's pelt colors. I feel like I kind of want him to be squarish, though. Name quilly things like pine needles. This is also true. What does his dad look like? Dia, are you ever gonna do like family trees for like any other adjacent group other than like, I think you've done a Blood Clan one, right? But you've done the Tribe of Russian Mother. I'm thinking like specifically the Guardian Cats because I'm looking at Cinnamon Tail right here. I kind of, what did I, oh, he's got a thin tail like his mum. Wait, Needlepaw's name? What was it? Wait, hold on, I wasn't here for this discourse. I was on Werecat hiatus when A Vision of Shadows started. Kind of want his tail to be up. Wait. There was discourse because it was a needle, and they didn't think that they knew what needles were? I thought it was clear that she was named after, like, a pine needle. I don't think he needs any fur on his back. Yeah. Pine needle. Is it not called a pine needle? Yeah, pine needles. Wait, that was discourse? Oh my gosh. Well, I remember not knowing that kite was a bird. I was like, what the heck why is kite here? I feel like he could have like a pretty broad shoulder if he wanted one. It was a bird. Get a load of this guy. Yeah, that's how I found out. Oh, because they're buddy. Yeah, somebody was just like, kite's a bird. Basically, if I'm not sure what the heck, how did this cat get its name, it's probably just a bird. I kind of want him. He doesn't have to have as much spike as his grandpa, but I kind of want him to have a little bit. What's his colors look like? I kind of edited his mom's colors a little bit, so I'm a little worried that they don't match up, but it looks like they're matching up okay. I also edited a lot of his siblings. Like, I'm almost wondering if because I think I just used my old Puddle Shine to color him. What's his other siblings? Bloom Kit, and who's the other one? Okay, Stream Kid. They're both not brown. I think he's the only brown one of the group. Gray, 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 black. Okay, yeah, he's the only brown one. What if I did this? I don't want him to look exactly like his dad. I just want to give him a little bit more of a purple tint at the top. Not his dad. You know what I mean. If I was smart, I would just line this, because this is where I always go wrong in my art. I'll always do like this, like, I just want to color, I want to mess with the color right now. And so I don't like go right to the final lines after I've like cleaned it up. And that's where all this crap gets stuck, because then I have this really hastily colored sketch that I don't feel is clean enough to post publicly. And then that happens. Like, Jessica, what are you doing? Please. I just want to try something really quick. So I'm thinking I do that. And then I kind of make this part a little darker. And then no, he can't be Tiger Star. No, I don't want that one. This one, maybe. What's the color I did go with? Yeah, I think that color needs a little bit more. Well, what's this color? And then let's put this over it. He became a warrior in Changing Sky. See, I like this warmness, though. He becomes a warrior in between the time skip. I kind of want him to be like a warmer color. Me preferring warmer colors over the cool colors again for like the 50th millionth time. Sad face. Never change, Jessica, never change. I think if I did this. And then, no, I don't like it. I have no idea what color I'm gonna give him of eyes. Green, I guess. And his sister got green though. The time skip's not that long. Let's all be real here. Technically, if he's a tabby, he should have dark paws, but I don't care. I'm kind of wondering if I should go like this. See, I don't like that. That looks not good. But if I hit the white on his mom and went like that. It does, that's too bright though. Every time that I work on designs on stream, I'm like, there's no way that this is interesting. And then you guys are like, yeah, it's okay. It's a little interesting. I think I modified... Oh yeah, he's got the whole thing going on down here. I could make his belly darker like that. I feel like he needs a little bit more down here. I guess that's kind of what I've done the whole time. Maybe he has his mom's white paws. That's what I'm thinking. I like the tip of the tail, though, being like this. Actually, I kind of like this being all like that, though. He certainly is unique looking. Yeah, I do like the white tail tip. You're totally right. If you ever had to do stuff like this, what, like design characters? It's so fun to design characters. But I get really picky. I'm actually not like this for when I do the grown-up pictures. He does have main character vibes. I'm not liking this white paws, though. I think the white paws are too much. I'm not feeling them. Something's weird about the way that his fur is sitting, though. I feel like if I moved it up like this, it would look better. He has like a million colors. That's why he's got main character syndrome. If I moved this all up. He got Sakis on. Yup, there he is. He looks like way more of a main character than his sister. His sister's like, I can't believe you got the cool pelt color. Of course, she did just get but he's like simple enough in the face. I think if I was gonna simplify him even more, I would probably just like kind of do what his mom has. He's already kind of got his mom sort of like extra. Bloom Petal? Is that her name? He's got like 5 siblings. He's got 4 siblings. He has 3 siblings. If you don't count him. Okay, ever since Sunbeam happened, that's basically how I feel, Magnolia. I'm like, at any second, some minor character could become a main character. Also, I love all of ShadowClan, so I definitely main characterify them a lot. Furbark is definitely not main character name. Let's be real here. But isn't it cute that he got named after his dead uncle? Birch bark? His luscious mane. Yeah, this man's gonna have, like, no lines. Maybe he's actually really sassy. Who knows? He could be like a berry nose, where he's just a jerk. He will have a rich inner life that I will invent for him, me with Strikestone. Finished star? Your thoughts, Ferret? It sucks that Strikestone just dies off screen. But I like to think that Strikestone had some riveting conversation with Juniper Claw in Light in the Mist. I like to think Strikestone totally visits the gate, the border, just to like chat with his friend and bro. Why are you not? There you go. Strike Zone is the border guardian on the StarClan side. Boom. Brain blast. Juniper Claw guards the Dark Forest side, and Strikestone guards the StarClan side. It's fur barking time! He has such a luscious mane. Fur bark is your new fur Fognose. Okay, but like, I don't want him to turn evil or anything. What? Although, he does have, like, that evil, luscious Dio mane from JoJo. Like, he's too handsome. Splashtail kind of be, like, Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, let's be real here. Show us Rosebush. Yeah. Where is Rosebush? Which one was she in? Oh god. Dude, that Splash Star jump scare. Holy crap, I drew that. Do you ever like look and you're like, what the heck? I drew that thing. Get that out of here. I can't believe I let that into the world. Okay. Rosebush. I like that paw. That paw's gonna go in my reference folder for when I'm like, how do I draw this? He does look like Pumpernickel. I was literally just thinking about that. I think Dude, that's a distant relative. Are you kidding me right now? Rosebush, when they left Stormclan, became a kitty pet. This man's related. He is square. Brain blast. Another brain blast. I wouldn't say lately. I've had quite square paws for a while. If you, I mean, I've always drawn square paws. Like, even if you scroll down. Like, Dappletuff has some. It's just easier. Well, typically speaking, I usually draw paws square before I, like, round them out. Like, look at Darktail. His paws are super square. Basically got the same type of paw. Yeah, Darktail was definitely designed. Well, at first I had him as the bad guy from Aladdin, but then when I read the book, I was like, he's not as slimy as that guy. The bad guy, Jafar, is pretty much like how I imagine Darktail, though. Or Darkstripe. Like, I could probably redesign a Darktail that's heavily inspired by Jafar. They're really close. No, I don't remember that meme. Oh, Jafar. Close. Okay, I remember. I remember that meme. The meme where you just, like, replace it with... Okay, yeah, I remember this meme. It's really old. That's a really old meme. His parents' paws are kind of square. I'll round him out a little bit. Yeah, we did. We looked at the old new quotes a little bit today, Blossomy. Nothing too exciting. I feel like the quotes don't usually tell anything. They always pick, like, really vague quotes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just like an elder or something, though. I probably bet money that it's gonna be oak fur. Because that sounds like something that Tawny Pelt would say. About, like, the younger warriors. Yeah, 2 bloom petal specifically. Oh, I need to switch back to fur. Wow, another tabby. Tabbies, tabbies, tabbies. No, they're definitely talking about like an older cat that isn't getting respects paid to. Also, we got that scene with Oakford, like, oh man, love you, Oakford. And then that would be, I would imagine like having an empty Elder's Den would push Tiger Star to want, like, hey, Tawny Pelt, you should retire because we have an empty den and you're not melding with the newer warriors, all this stuff. Like, that's actually, if you read the new prophecy, that's kind of what happens with Mousefur. Like, Mousefur starts not, that before she retires, she's like complaining a lot and I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. I think Snowbird and Scorchfur should also retire, yes. Snowbird should retire, definitely. Scorchfur is probably noticeably younger than her. He kind of looks like he's apprentice shaped. I guess because his legs are so short. He does have baby face. Oh well. He is kind of baby. Like, they probably just got out of their warrior's phase. Like, they're still pretty young. They can be a little baby. Wait, let me check exactly how old they probably are. 14 moons. Okay. Okay, yeah. They are older than Cinnamon Tail's litter. Okay. Okay, they're born in... at the very beginning of River. So they're the youngest out of the... Other than the ones that were born during the arc, they're the youngest. They were born, like, right at the beginning. Hey, Rappy? Oh, have you finished Twilight, Rappy? Invested in your journey. Adults who prepare. So basically me. You're basically saying Furbark is me. Yeah. I can relate heavily. That's basically my entire life. Wait, you're on the last 2 chapters? Wait, so what's happened? Why did that get auto-botted? Lucky. That got auto-modded. That's so weird. Okay, badgers are attacking. Yeah, this is the best Rainbow Road theme by far. I don't take any suggestions on that. This is the Rainbow Road theme. I love this song. It gets me hyped every time I listen to it. Oh yeah, Sipher's death is insane. It's like so brutal. It might be one of the most brutal deaths. Until, like, later on. Just the way that it's described is so sad. Like how he can't move his back legs and then Squirrel Flight's like, let me help you. Oh man, it's so sad. Yeah, I also really like GameCube music. I think it's peak music. That's why most of the playlists I play on the streams are like GameCube music. No, he doesn't die. Only Sutfer dies. Rain Whisker, I think he survives. Spoiler, no spoilers. Ray! It's okay, it's not that big of a deal. No, he doesn't die in the badger fight. It's really not that big of a spoiler. Oh, sorry. I have a voice dampener. I shouldn't be able to be very loud. Happy birthday, Alien. I think you... So was your birthday yesterday? Because I think you told us on Sunday's stream that your birthday was the next day. Okay. Happy birthday once again. Rate background Thunderclan cats from each arc. That'd be interesting. My favorite background Thunderclan cat in the first arc is Running Wind. I know, I've kind of fallen in love with this furbark. I'm once again invested in his journey. From the second arc, my favorite background character is probably Birch Kit. Brightheart? I like Whitepaw though. Well, we're just talking about ThunderClan cats, trash. Don't mind if I do. Why does he look like he's a completely different character, or he's completely different colors when I put him on when I put it on this one. Because he is! Look at this! What am I doing wrong? I feel like the layer has to be semi-transparent. Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like, why is the color so muted? I tend to mess up the opacity on this computer because my keyboard's in slightly a different configuration than on my Mac. So sometimes I press random buttons I don't mean to. I'm gonna dim down this eye color a little bit. And then give him some eye shinies in his eye. Also, I'm eating goldfish if you guys hear me crunch. I'm trying not to crunch. Tell you when you come up with more headcanons for Furbark. Maybe Furbark gets to go on the Apprentice quest journey, or the Elder's quest journey. Maybe. Yeah, he's just minding his own business, and he sees Tawny Pelt, like, yelling at his sister. And he's like, someone has to yell at her. She's insane. New Gen Strikestone. Okay. One of his toes is not getting along. You guys see this right now? Okay. Should I post these? This is an exam. I mean, I guess I already posted Beasting on the website, on the Warrior Cats design blog. But do you guys think I should hold off on posting designs like this until the book comes out? I really don't think I need to. They're not really spoilery. And you can easily read the teaser if you want. Right now. I slept. Yeah, kudos for sleeping. Oh my gosh, are you serious right now? Yeah, Mistyfoot and Blackfoot are mates. Mistyfoot and Blackclaw are mates, but it was always, it's always been something that the that the, yeah, it's a retcon. Yeah, I almost said Blackfoot because I said Mistyfoot. Yeah, I don't think I'll post a Moonpaw before, like, Changing Skies comes out. But I think, like, the Allegiance-only cats I can just start posting. Stick them in the back of the queue. Probably. Yuna. I drew Leaf Dapple. Oh, I'll show you Leaf Dapple. I can't show you her, I have to find it in my queue because the file's not on this computer. 1 second. I drew Leaf Dapple. Right now it's gonna be its own, it's gonna be its own file, but... or its own, like, post. But I could just add it to Leaf Star's picture. Yeah, there she is. How else was I supposed to frickin' draw Leaf Star's mom? It's the only time she shows up is during her ceremony. Yeah, I've done Soul's dad. I can show you Soul's dad. I need to do Petal and Fox's mom. Soul's dad is in the queue, though. Here he is. He actually has a Suzanne name. Baby Soul. Oh, someone's texting me. Okay. But yeah. Leaf Star's mom never got a name, though. Technically, these are the first Suzanne kits I've drawn. Actually, this cat, Foggy, could honestly probably be this loner that's in Hawkwing's journey. I think that could be an easy assumption to leap. So Swamp Kit and Blossom Kit are no longer just Suzanne kits because they were introduced into the Warriors timeline or Warriors family tree on the Warriors official website. Suzanne kits are never made official. That's why they're called Suzanne kits. But they'll be tagged under missing kits on my blog if I draw more. I might change the apprentice from Goosefeather's Curse to be Skunk Paw and, like, name him a missing... Like, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. You want to super chat me? You don't have to super chat me 500 bucks. Just being here is enough. Keeping me company. Shining Cloud would be one of those cats. I have Shining Cloud on my family tree. So... Yeah, Shine Cloud. Yeah, it just depends. Sweetbriar is canon. Yeah, the stranger. He doesn't have a name either, so I can't, like... I can't change him. I can't update him. But the apprentice has a Suzanne name, Skunk Paw, so I could update him. Reed Whisker? I'm glad you like him. You'll be seeing him. Never. I'm just kidding. He becomes relevant. Eventually. Just give him time to stew. But yeah, I can definitely change this to Skunk Paw. Furbark is his warrior's name. There's not that many Suzanne kits, are there? Like, a lot of them have been implemented. Like, from the first season, a lot of them were implemented. Right? I have that link that I pinned in our DMs. I've drawn a lot of them, like Cricket Kit, Feather. A lot of the Suzanne cats are canon, which begs the question why some of them are not, but whatever. I've drawn all of those, Yuna. Any one that got added into the family tree, I have drawn. My hand is starting to shake, which makes it hard to get these lines to look the way I want them to. Which is why it's taking me like 50 million years to finish this. Yep, I've drawn Splash Kit. Basically, the only ones that I think I'd have to draw are like, oh, it's only shaking because I need to eat food, but I've been munching food. You guys just didn't know I've been munching food because I was muted. What was the name? What was I saying before that? I'm not sure how many Suzanne kits haven't been, like, retroactively implemented yet. Because a lot of them have, basically. I'm just gonna connect that, I think. Yes, but I will drink some more water right now. More water for me. Trust me, guys, it happens all the time. Oh yeah, Bright Skies kits. Yeah, I don't know why those haven't been implemented. You'd think that they would have added those in when Leopard Star's Honor came out. Let's see. Furbark's not animation friendly. I honestly feel like this isn't too bad of a design to animate. I've animated my Fern song before. He's about as complicated. Yeah. I've animated him before. You just have to be very thorough. Oops. Old Lion Eye. Oh wow, that's huge. My dude, your name is enormous. Also, why is the bee so much bigger than everything else around it? There we go. And it's still pretty big, but it's okay. Okay, get rid of all of his things. He's gonna need a new post, though, because he's sharing his post with his brother. Have I done Night and Sun's Kids? No. I've only, from Changing Skies, I've only done Bee Sting from, like, the Elder's Quest. I've done Bee Sting. I have a sketch of Beetleshine ready. Oh, wow. Furbark is really tiny. Look how small I drew him. Why did I draw him so small? How big is he, like, compared to the Fern song? Wait, really? There's no way. How big is he compared to, like, Stocklead? Oh my gosh, look how small I drew him. Hold on, let me check to see how big did I draw Ice Star? Why are you so tiny? No wonder he was, like, apprentice-sized. This is why I usually paste... This is why I usually... Okay, Beetleshine is just ginormous. I think I just drew him giant. Like, he's like... Dude, I might have to blow him up. And by blow him up, I mean make him bigger. Like, he should be like this size. I should have known. I was using the 7 pixel brush, and I usually use the 8 pixel brush. Oh well. He's probably fine. I've been, like, drawing them bigger and bigger lately, so... like, if I go to, Frostpaw, and I look at her, hold on. I'd have to pull him up with, like, my older cats. Hold on, let me see if I have something in here. Okay, like, here's Molly, right? Okay. Like, he's still kind of tiny, but he's not as tiny as Molly. Or like, how did I draw Marlowe? No, he's small. I drew him, like, randomly really small. Ay. Anyway. Yeah, so I've only done Bee Sting, Beetle Shine, doodled around with the Moonpaw. Oh, this is why I made him so tiny, because I was just doodling with the Moonpaw. He is like... I'll just rename this one to Furpaw. This will be the Furpaw picture, and we'll draw him a new picture for his warrior cat pic. But yeah, those are the only cats that I've done from, this one. I did have a lot of references everywhere. I think that affected me a lot. I don't... Ooh. Anyway, I think that's where I'm gonna end it. Oh yeah, you can see the Fourtrees. We just did a couple of cats today on stream. We started with this. It's a lot to look at right now when it's got all the cats on it that aren't, like, solidified into the background. We did these 4 cats. And they need to be scooched around a little bit, because... and we did Jagged and Holly. And then we did Crazy Splash Star. I can't believe I drew this. This is creepy. You're creeping me out, bro. And then we did Furbark. So yeah, but I think that's gonna be it for today, you guys. I should be back on Thursday doing more stuff. I'll try to get the Vision of Shadows poster posted between this stream and next stream. No promises though, but I'll try. But yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I will see you guys later. Go eat something. Go drink something. Yada yada yada, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye.